theoretically have constitutional rights. This is what the Michigan House Speaker was talking about Lee Chatfield.
If there were to be a 2-2 split on the State Board of Game Reserves, it would then go to the Michigan.
infested through its men.
What's my lead?
Here's a nice hard shaft in the rear. You anchor.
Fucking key, of course.
My eyes, Sunan.
Give me a hand over here. Blood for Odin! We'll wear you out, methinks.
Time to sound the horn and signal victory.
Cool. Gotta wear your mask, man. COVID-19, you know. There lies a king. Anything else in here? No. and titanium.
The Reeve has come to join me. Let's hope his promise holds.
It's been so long since I've heard that sweet sound! Praise! Hail, Dane!
I held to my oath, Reeve. I hope you will honor yours.
My promise holds, aye. Theovord will join you in the fight against Rued's clan.
With your aid, we may yet save East Anglia.
In past times, that horn was used to muster fyrds all across our land. You may find others who have warmed to its call.
Good. Whatever willing men you find, rally them soon at the ruins north of Burt Castle. Theobald has answered the call. I should join Finian on forward camp.
You will.
Lord, forgive not these men their trespasses. Send them instead to the same hell they brought upon our land.
Did you kill these men?
These defilers killed themselves by despoiling this sacred ground. God told me the full tale. Then he told me to chastise them. And he has told me much about you, too.
I mean you no harm.
Wake, futile! May God strike you down!
Tell me again. What did your god say about me?
My God names you the Crow-Eyed Devil. And he sends out his angels to find you and to kill you. And then they will fling you into the pits of hell, demon.
Oh, what am I doing? I still got synchronized. That's the whole reason I came here. The mask literally makes him sound muffled. It's so weird. We're going with that. Level 80. That's why I'm fucking doing so much damage now. Jeez. There's another branch out there.
A word, if you will.
You called to me.
We heard you talking with the Reeve, and we wish to fight beside you. We owe Oswald for his good deeds and fair rule.
I'm glad to hear it. Go to the ruins north of Burg Castle. The army gathers there.
Where everyone's speaking a devil, you may.
You killed him! Die!
Now! Get the murdering heathen!
Goodbye.
Pig feed! You killed him! Die!
That horn came from Elmenham. Valdis must have got to them. The brothers' fleet, gathered and ready.
Can we really do this? Look, finally. Put my longship to use. I was tired of it gathering dust. Our ships are sturdy.
I thought it'd be
Earth's
still.
walls are sturdy. This plan of finish is
Eivor! Word of your action. Men are pouring in from across East Anglia, and our ships stand ready.
Theodward's reeve is with us. His men will be here soon.
More than his. The Kingsbury Horn has inspired men all across this kingdom. We will have the army we need. It seems Oswald got what he wanted in the end. Saxon and Dane, united in common cause.
Uh,
We'll be ready soon. Are you ready to start the assault?
I am.
Our target is Burg Castle, said to be impenetrable.
Good. Let them have their false confidence.
By cover of night, Valdis will lead the field at the front gates. With Rued's men distracted, our forces move on the sea gate from the backwaters at their backs.
And once we're in, we'll leave no gate closed in that castle. Rued's men cannot be allowed to dig in further. Your longship, is she ready?
She awaits her own special glory. They need your words, Eivor.
Oswald was a man who didn't hesitate when you sought him for favors. A man who was fair and strong. A man who gave his life for his kingdom. Honor him today. Honor his memory. And fight with the same extra courage he showed!
For Oswald!
Now is the time. Today we rid East Anglia of Rued's clan, once and for all.
You remember the dream I spoke of?
You sailed through Helheim on a ship of fire.
Here, it may come to pass.
Dreams, life, maybe they are one and the same. Tonight I ride the flaming sea steed, rushing for the spear bin. A watcher alight on water's wake, another glory I will keep. Ready yourselves. Rued's shit stains will see us coming. Steady! Hold course!
Ready yourselves to brace, men! We bring Helheim to our enemies! How nice! They greet us with some of their own from the air! Arrows! Odin's hell! We saw Odin's taken swiftly.
Close one, that was!
Keep your shield arms limber! Honor yourselves, men!
Steady your hands! Hold for impact! Hold! Now!
Oh yeah. Let's get them, boys.
Forward! Get that ram in place! We need to open these gates! Charge!
Ruined stocks are all gone!
arse, twig spine.
Stand fast! This will be over soon!
Worry not for me! You must stop! Silence, fool! So this is what it comes to, Wolfkist? 2 Danes fighting over a filthy Saxon whoreson? If this swine is your prize, come and get him!
Baldus! Well met!
Onward, everyone!
I love that. God, I love that. Wow.
The Saxons comes to find.
A miserable clan you lead, Rued.
Yes, and one that has bled this country dry for 2 summers.
Lead, Rued, while pity restrains my blade.
Not till I've taken all these shores have to offer.
East Anglia will have its king, and it will not be you.
They should be ruled, wolf-kissed. Made thralls, not treated as equals. We are better than this. Than all of them.
Do not drag me down to the sewage you wallow in. For all your efforts, only the cold dark of Niflheim awaits you.
Valhalla is your destiny. That fate will not be met today. Why does a Dane fight tooth and nail for a Saxon? This Saxon of all.
He has in abundance that which you do not.
Thank you. You'd throw in with these wastrels? These Argir swine? For what? A scrap of land and a promise of peace?
Eivor, no! He should be tried before God, a lawful assembly. I won't have my reign begin with more blood spilt than is needed.
Another screeching scold. This man must die for the damage he has wrought. The old laws are clear.
These are Oswald's lands, to rule as king as he sees fit.
Does Eivor bow to kings?
To defy a king would shame him. East Anglia cannot heal without his honor intact.
And what of your honor, Eivor? How much are you willing to lose?
Oh, I don't know what to do. I need some insight. I'm not gonna look what happens. I just want to see.
The rightful king of East Anglia has spared your life today, and so it will be.
Compassion is a virtue suited for anyone, Eivor, including you. Thank you.
I don't like that choice. Should have stuck a blade in his gullet.
Sure, others at your village gets them.
I should speak with Oswald, see if he's well.
Praise the All-Father! Oswald! Thank you for heeding me, Eivor. I know the worth of such a gesture. All this is like a dream.
But you're not asleep.
Well fought, the both of you!
You came as well, old friend.
If I'd known you were still alive, I would have stayed in Norwich.
Look around you. A happy occasion and a glorious victory.
And soon, something more grand to take place. Our wedding, my love. If you will still have me, that is.
And why would I not?
I fought poorly. I melted under the heat and anger of that brute. And I never...
Oswald, stop. You fought with all your heart and soul. That's all you need ever do.
Come then. We have much to prepare for.
A bride to wed and a kingdom to lead. What some men wouldn't give for such things.
Countless men have died for them. And you, Vanir? Are you jealous of such things?
Hardly. My heart is afire, but my body aches. I desire only a long nap.
I saw a bale of hay back there.
Later, Eivor. For now, I must see to the wounded.
Then I will see you at the wedding.
Aye, of course you will.
I should return to Elmenham. Oswald's wedding will soon begin.
Stretch your wings, Sunan.
Wedding preparations in full bloom.
I just want to get to the next area so I can find a new Orgol opponent. I think that's what it's called.
Thank you. May this feast set a spirited tone for East Anglia's future. Eivor! I'm so glad you've made it.
Honor, glory, gold. Pick me, Eivor. We'll hunt them all.
To me, warrior. Let gold and glory be our meat and mead.
Just like you to keep a king waiting at his own wedding.
Yet I arrived in the end.
A part of me worried you wouldn't.
You look good, Oswald. Like a man about to marry a more powerful woman.
Do I? Because I'm nervous as hell.
Of all the battles a man can fight, the war against himself is the hardest to win.
Wise words from Eivor. Man, they just do not match whatsoever. Everybody give each other the nod. I love how he has like a stupid fucking grin. Those are pretty cool looking rings.
I hereby name you man and wife. And as man and wife, I name you... Oswald of Elmenham, first of his name, the rightful king of East Anglia, with his lady Valdis, soul, fist, and beauty of this land.
You're shorter than her.
You've done it, steward. A king now sits on the throne of East Anglia.
Don't leave yourself out of this song. We did it together.
Back to your dreams, then, of fire and Helheim.
I lost my way some time ago. Hard to say when. I don't want to be here. I never did. This was Halfdan's dream. He ordered me to see through. In my dreams, I'm sailing, remember? Wind in my beard, salt on my lips. I want that life again. Whether or not I find it, only time will tell. Until then, let us feast, drink, and forget our pain!
Eivor! Care for a challenge? Eivor! Wolf-kissed, gaze upon my pots. They stand so strong. Unbreakable at this distance, no?
They are not, Brothier. My arrows shatter whatever target they strike.
Even after draining so much meat, succeed and you shall be rewarded.
Keep your eyes open long enough to witness this, you drunken lout.
Yes, that's it! As with everything, an easy task for the wolf-kissed.
Barely a challenge.
Impressive, impressive. Here as promised. Now go enjoy the party.
Behold, how light-footed I am!
You're as light-footed as a bear in a birch tree.
So I told the Dane, you get the wool, while the Saxon gets his milk. They'll trade with each other, and when the time comes, we'll make it into a good stew for everyone.
You like sheep?
I hate it, actually. When we make that stew, you can have my bowl.
You think in such a strange way.
Skål, Ivor! Let's have a drink. Your fist is without ale. Let us address that.
Surely a special kind of metal is required for drinking before the new king?
A metal not unlike your own.
To Odin and his endless glories!
And the new king of East Anglia. May his reign be long and good. Not bad, Wolf-Kiss. I wager you couldn't drink more than me if you tried.
A fool's wager.
A challenge nonetheless. What say you?
I will drink you under the table.
Confident, are you? Let us see how you fare against the ale beast of East Anglia. And we'll make it interesting. Put your silver where your mouth is. What say you?
I accept. Rule-monger. The ale here, it's strong. But I am stronger!
Aye, stronger than me. You drink as well as Valdis. Now that I would pay to see.
Speaking of payment, where is my silver?
Here, well earned, Wolf-Kissed.
Skull! Is that what you say?
Yes, to celebrate. Skål! Drink more. Look there! Finner on the roof!
The road to Valhalla does not run that way, Finir.
He's been up there a while.
The boar represents fertility. Did you know that?
As does Freya. What's your point?
You impress me, Eivor. Your battle wisdom, your strength of character, skilled in so many ways. Yet I wonder, is there any skill of mine that I could impress upon you?
Even a fool has something to teach, whether they are aware of the lesson or not.
Hey, hey. But I could show you how to wield my plow sword.
Have another horn of mead, brother. It's brewed with clover and raspberry, they say.
Did you hear what I... Yes, it's good.
Keep that up.
Wait, did you hear? Did my brother just call me? I think he... You know I should go. Brother!
What do you make of this Christian ceremony?
Phineas is no priest, but he did the job well enough. And as far as wedding ceremonies go, I intend this one to be my last.
Oswald is a good man.
He is. If not for you, I would have lost him. Thank you, Eivor.
Eivor, the festivities have only just begun. Enjoy yourself.
Eivor, Eivor!
The Saxon god wanders somewhere up here, does he not? I haven't seen him.
They like to say he moves with mystery.
Look! The moon! It moves untroubled now. But one day it will be eaten by a giant wolf and the nights will be black forevermore.
Are you all right?
I've tasted glory once again. And it was good.
I'm glad to hear it. Now...
I always felt like Skoll, Hati. Chasing and trying to fulfill Halfdan's wishes. But now I've caught my sun and moon. I've got them and I don't know.
You can let them go. Sail to a further shore.
My longship's in Valhalla. Don't you remember? Firestarter.
Come on. Let's get you to solid ground.
Everything's spinny. You're very strong.
You're very large.
Help! Sorry for this, Eivor. I've had one last glory. I should be happy. I am happy. Thank you.
It need not be the last.
Not the last.
Enough fun and games. I should see how Oswald is doing.
Eivor, I'm about to address our guests, and I'd like you to be there.
It's been a worthy ceremony so far.
And have you had enough fun yet?
I'm ready to hear you address your kingdom.
Good. Come. Join me. Friends, honored guests. We've pushed through hard times. It seems like all we've known is loss and suffering. But it is not conflict that binds us. It is compassion. May we always favor compassion, even when our enemies refuse its boon. So, to my Dane friends and neighbors, I give thanks for the bravery you have shown during our collective struggles. And for my fellow Christians, may we continue standing as examples of our Lord's grace. Lights in the dark. I see East Anglia's future right here, right now, in all of you, Dane and Saxon alike. To our future.
Still a bit soft on insults, but the king has courage.
And to Eivor, without whom none of this would have been possible.
On behalf of East Anglia, let this ring be proof of our loyalty to the Raven clan and all they have done for us today.
Would you have any words of wisdom for us?
To the good King Oswald! Skull!
To Oswald!
Skull!
Skull!
Score! Okay, everyone, the bridal race starts now. Remember, you all have to lose to the bride and groom. Steady all, and ready yourself for the wedding race. The king and his bride against all.
My king.
The sheep you left to guard me have been shorn.
Oswald! King of sheep fuckers! Show your eyes!
I challenge you.
I accept.
Oswald is king, and a king must have a champion. I will fight in his stead.
He challenged me, Eivor.
Your fight is bigger than this, Lord. You must rebuild East Anglia plank by plank, and a dead king cannot keep his oaths. Let me finish this.
Oswald, you gutless Arya swine! I'll slay the wolf-kissed, then hang you with your own tongue. You, always getting in the way! East Anglia can burn for all I care!
I wish it had not come to this. So much death, so much anger.
What's done is done.
You're leaving now.
I should. Your wedding should be a day of peace and happiness. Today I lack both.
Eivor, you've done East Anglia a great service. I promised you an alliance, and now you have it.
And one day, I will need you to make good on that alliance.
I should find Finnir. Say goodbye before I leave.
Ah, greetings, Eivor.
You're missing the festivities.
I've had my fill.
It's as much yours as it is Oswald's.
I was a crumbling man, Eivor. Before all this, I thought I'd die a tired old failure. But now, my heart burns bright with newfound fire. I want to live hard, die fierce.
Glory cares not for age, Finnir. Sail with me. My ship could always use a wise head and a strong axe.
Together?
Together.
I'll gather my things.
Fór með þeim fyrir 2 sumurum, 4 mánaðar í Brattlendi flug. Eiga þeir að færa heim mikið af silfri ár.
It seems the wind calls me back to Randvi.
Drunketh Thorm with Alvon.
Wilchkin blende stolen.
Behid, Dungata.
Look what I've caught!
Jesus.
Play with fire. Jesus! Shit! Shit!
Sven and Tony.
Push me any further, Holger, and I will make you eat that wretched hat of yours.
Do you not know fine?
Rowan, Holger, why all this shouting?
Eivor, thank Tyr.
I heard shouting. Is something wrong?
Holger robbed me, and I demand he be punished.
Rot disappointed word. Does the deer rub the stream when she takes a drink? Does a cow rub a field when he crops on sweet grass?
Eivor, this matter requires sensitive judgment. Will you?
Of course. From the beginning, please.
Well now, there is no excuse too small, I see. Nothing to keep you from coveting that seat, is there?
In Sigurd's absence, who has better claim to oversee these disputes?
You might leave them to work it out for themselves, but that would mean letting go, would it not?
Please start again. Tell me all that has happened.
I will start. I have been falsely accused by this Saxon Philistine.
A Philly what? Are you mocking me?
Silence, please. I will hear both of your complaints and render a decision, awarding compensation if needed. Understood? Rowan, tell me your version of these events.
As you are aware, Holger and I are nearly that I often catch him at my stables, stealing my tools.
Borrowing.
Holger, let him speak.
Stealing, borrowing. My point being, I have always allowed him to use whatever he pleased. I greatly admire your Norse generosity and had hoped to match it. But this morning, Holger stretched the limits of my grace. Entering my stables for their feed, I found my most beautiful, gentle mare stripped of her tail. Bereft, not a strand in sight. I am ashamed to say my natural suspicion drew me to Holger, and how right I was. For when I peered across the lane, there he was, gripping a horsetail brush slathered with indigo, dragging it across a sheet of
painting, Rowan. I was painting. You make it sound so crude.
You see? Such willful arrogance. It will take ages for Ilgafur's tail to reach its former length. I demand compensation.
I understand. Thank you, Rowan. Holger, let me hear your side.
Eivor, you have known me as a skald for years. You have seen how my poems bring life and joy and wisdom to our people. And you know that my work requires a certain, let us say, freedom to make use of rare resources to compose my verses. Often when lacking the proper tools, I have made use of novel items. Alvis's walking stick, Tovi's inks, all were given gladly.
You cut off my horse's tail to make a brush, you bleeding...
Rowan?
As I was saying, this morning in the throes of poetic reverie, I realized that my latest piece required delicate brushwork. I could have used a frayed stick, some cloth, my hands, but no. I needed something gentler, softer. To make a perfect brush, I needed the fine hairs of a well-raised horse. And so I availed myself of a local resource.
You clipped Alfgafur's tail to the rump, without asking.
It was early. I did not wish to wake you.
Thank you, Holger. I believe I understand your position. I believe I have heard enough. If you will...
My horse looks like a fool, Eivor. No handsomer than a donkey now. You must do something.
Do not conflate hair with beauty, Rowan. She remains radiant. Elgifur's hair will grow back in no time.
Quiet, both of you. Now listen. Rowan, however daft his approach, Holger meant you no harm and lost you no coin. The horse's hair will grow back.
But...
And you, Holger, your habit of borrowing without asking ends today. Apologize to Rowan and greet his friends.
This had best be a very good apology.
It will be. To you, O man of horses, I do offer my utmost apologies. And to Elgifer, most elegant of mares, I dedicate my finished work. You are respectively a king of men and a queen of horses, and I exalt you. I am sorry.
Rowan, does this satisfy you?
As much as it can. I accept the apology.
Good. Then by Tyr's blessing, let this matter rest. We're done here. Return to your homes in peace.
I will return your tools and offer you one of my paintings as a sign of goodwill.
Unless your paintings can regrow orphans.
Oh, hello, Eivor. Good day. That Holger, he is quite a character.
I almost envy him. To see the world through such a muddy glass and live with such petty concerns. He hasn't a care in the world.
Let's not walk too far with that idea. I need you right where you are.
East Anglia is with us. Their King Oswald has pledged his loyalty to us.
Eivor Kingmaker, we shall call you soon. Some interesting news. King Ceolwulf has sent Ceolbert to Shropshire. He hopes to install him as Ealdorman there.
Good for Ceolbert. He should do well considering all he has learned from you.
I gave him only a taste of my knowledge. The rest he will need to figure for himself. One more thing. I do not know if you heard, but Svend passed away a short time ago. The poor man slipped away in his bed.
I had not heard, no. And how is Tovi? She must be gutted.
It has been rough on her. She spends quite a lot of time at his burial mound. Speak with her, if you have the time.
I want to see the Alliance map. What of Oxenfordshire? Sigurd told me he had business there.
Ah, yes. Sigurd is there now, in fact. He bids you go meet him as soon as you can. He has partnered with a rebellious Thane called Giedrich, and hopes to install Giedrich as Ealdorman in exchange for an oath. There is an alehouse at the center of Buckingham. Sigurd will meet you there.
I should join my brother then. Where is Buckingham?
Along the great Ouse River that divides Oxenfordshire. Sigurd will be pleased to see you.
Randvi, are you well? You seem distant.
I'm fine. Only a little tired, but well enough. Shall we look at the map?
Not until you tell me what is wrong.
Oh, I think I have. I feel somewhat trapped.
I should go.
You are the only father I've ever had.
Toby.
Eivor, it's Sven. He passed while I was away.
Toby, I'm sorry I wasn't there.
No one was. We had planned to brand Tekla's barrels that morning, and we talked about what we might have for supper. And when I went to collect him, he was in his bed. Sleeping, I thought. But he was already gone.
I'm sure he went in peace.
But he went with plans. Things he wanted to do, things he meant to do. His death was so empty. Not like in our stories. When we tell stories, the old and wise, they have this calm about them. They know when their end has come and they are ready. Sven wasn't ready. And I wasn't ready either. He was supposed to teach me things. I'm still learning. Everyone looks at me like I will simply carry on his work. As if nothing happened. Because they don't know. They don't know I'm not ready.
Life may ask more of us than we are prepared to give. But all we can do is our best. I was not prepared to lose my parents. But in a flash, they were taken from me. I pressed on, determined to live.
That must have been punishing. But you are so strong, and so determined.
Someone else might have done better than me. Or worse. But this was the fate woven for me, so I live it. I know Sven believed in you, in your craft. So do you believe in him? Do you trust him?
He was the most skilled artist I have ever known.
And he chose you. You may step up or step down, whatever you decide. But know that he had faith in you.
Thank you, Eivor. I need to get home.
Be strong, Toby. And know you are valued. I am sorry I was not here to see you off, old friend. When I close my eyes, Sven, I see your designs on the arms of the gods.
I would like to reorganize the crew.
Good for now?
Can you
If you want...
I must take my leave.
Eivor!
To the Swan Road! No raising the sail here. Sing us a song. You salt skulls, got a story? Sail! Catch the wind! Drop the knives! Raise the knives! Let the sail out!
You guys fucking suck, man. Oh, jeez. Alright, guys, come on. You're fucking banking us, dude?
Run up the sail!
Genius. You guys seriously banked us, dude? There's nowhere to fetch. Oh my gosh. Oh my Jesus.
Let's have a song.
To your friend.
Stop singing.
Is there a sea scold among you?
My first day defending the walls of Grantebridge. My duty.
We'll pick up from there. All right, back to the story.
My first day defending the walls of Grantebridge. My duty was defense. I had asked for this task myself. As I patrolled the walls, I sang and banged my shield against the ribs of the walls. I woke half the camp with my wailing. I sang from the Eddas' gallant leaf and Soma through Rocksuckling. They thought me too frivolous. Until the day I caught a spy. Some filthy shadow walker trying to rob us of what only Loki knows. Galinn killed him before he could be tried. My point is, always be loud. Act a fool. Be a nuisance. It is your greatest defense. For the less your enemy thinks of you, the more he thinks you a fool, the more likely he is to make a grave error. We are here to stay, are we not? Heed my advice, and you will live a long, long time.
Pull up here.
Take me on. I will show you feats of strength to rival Thor.
Come, show me your valor in battle, and earn your place at the great table. I shouldn't be seen here. A hood should work.
Was the bishop, Sitana?
Soldiers on alert. What has happened here? An alehouse. This must be it.
What? Yeah. Getting tired? Get behind me, Cap.
They will help and fetch beauty. So beauty.
Focus, we have this.
Christ is surely with us.
Suffer! I'll keep the rat busy! Let's strip the dog off! Ha! Ah! With me, brother! Cost you! Get round the side!
Come, brothers. Let's end this.
Your doom comes!
These soldiers are tightly wound.
My headset's dead, so I don't even know if you can hear me.
soldiers are tightly wound.
That's what I thought. God, come on. I'm tired of fighting these dudes.
Come, join me for a game or two.
Let us
Let us
play.
I like you already.
Sigurd is not here. I'll ask around.
This will do.
This victory will be mine.
You are really good at this. Interesting.
God damn it. Are you fucking kidding me? He is still on that fucking. What a bastard. And get 4s and still 4. I have 6. Deal 5 damage and I'll win. No, I didn't have enough. Math was off. Oh, you're dead. Oh, you are so dead.
Oh, go easy on me, will you?
Well fought.
No. I played perfectly. Another round?
Another time, perhaps. I'm looking for my brother, a large, outspoken Norseman.
Norse? Was he part of the fight here? Probably killed by Edwin's soldiers. Get gone while you can.
These soldiers always leave a bleeding mess.
Are you the alewife here?
You are not welcome here. I've had enough trouble with Danes today.
I'm not here to cause trouble. I'm looking for my brother, a large Norseman.
It was him what caused the ruckus. Him and that other warrior talking to Thane Giedrich. Then Lady Edwin's soldiers swept in. A fight broke out. Your brother and the town fella got away. The soldiers nabbed Giedrich, though. I was sorry to see that. He's well liked in these parts.
Which way did my brother go?
What's it worth to you to find out?
I'm asking a simple question.
Look, Dane, you start a scene or a scuffle, and I'll scream for soldiers.
You seem to respect this man, Giedrich. If he was talking to my brother, it's because he wants what's best for the Shire. Maybe you're a woman who also wants Occidental Shire to be free to decide its own fate. A woman who'll stand up for her village, who won't be crushed under the boot of oppression.
I hope I am.
Such a woman would help me find Giedrich's friends.
You're right, you are. Your brother and his friend jumped through that window there and scampered off towards the river. It's a good bet they hid in one of them fish houses.
Sigurd and Basim headed south. They wouldn't go far. I'll check along the river. Have a look, sir. Smells like a fish house. Good spot to hide.
Wait! Stop!
Allah Eivor.
We could have caught you bloody giblets, kissed.
Why so unnerved, brother? It's not like you.
Half the soldiers of the Shire are hunting us. You must have noticed.
Is that why you haven't come home? You're playing hide and fetch with the Mercian soldiers.
Your brother's a busy man, Eivor. Weighed down by pressing duties.
Haven't you some murderous errands of your own, Basim? Why are you here at all?
My path crossed with Sigurd long ago. We work together now, toward a single purpose.
Brother, We should be forging alliances. Send this man back to his warren before he leads you astray.
Eivor, gods above, I'm grateful you've joined us. We have made strides towards an alliance, in fact. A local thane called Giedrich has pledged an oath to me.
I've heard of him. The alewife also mentioned the Lady Edwin who commands the soldiers. Why not ally with her?
Lady Edwin's husband was the Shire's elder, until Gudrun's army ended his life. Now she's taken up her husband's fight, with the promise of aid from King Alfred of Wessex.
Edwin vows revenge on the Danes who stole her husband and her livelihood.
From what we know, Alfred is a fearsome king. If Edwin can win his full support, this Shire is lost to Wessex.
So to fight pledge sword to a minor thane likely commands a gang of farmers and fishermen.
Have faith. A few hundred Saxons armed with hayforks and billhooks can't be terrified.
All men and women noble of it have within them the seeds of something greater.
This is true. Sometimes greater than the average mind can fathom.
Well, Edwin has Giedrich in shackles now. All your plotting must turn to ash.
Not if we act soon. She dragged her prisoners to the Longhouse. With you here, we can mount a surprise strike.
If Giedrich is our best chance for an alliance, let's see it done. Sigurd, has Basim talked you into something of little reward?
Eivor, have you lost hope in my warcraft? I heed Basim's wisdom, but he follows my lead. Always.
He has the look of one who trusts none but himself.
Basim is secretive by nature, but he is wise and forthright. And he has opened my eyes to a magnificent truth. He has promised me a reward so unusual, so incredible, it will shatter your mind to shards.
Brother, our bond has the iron heft of a war axe. Do not let Basim and his prophecies of good fortune sway you from our simple goal.
Never. Our goal is fixed. We shall soon be the Lord's mercy, then all of you. But Basim has a deep insight. He's read wisdom in the lines of my face and heard the litany of my forefathers. And, well, there will be time enough in my saga later.
Sigurd, kill this sweaty fishwife.
Stay your blades. This traitor Giedrich will face trial, as will all the treasonous thanes of this shire.
You're the traitor, Edwin, calling on our of Wessex begging for his army.
Clap your mead hole, Giedrich, lapdog of the Danes.
You'll sell us out to Wessex, and that poxy-ass bastard Alfred. We won't have it.
You're not the other one here, Lady Ethan. Turn around and walk away. We'll leave you be.
You heathenish fork-tongued Dane, foul-smelling, I shit on you all.
Lady, choose your next words with care. For you see before you the future master of all England, Sigurd of the hungry Raven clan. Lay down your arms. Free my friend here and kiss my lordly feet. You will not get a second chance.
Sigurd, are you cracked? And you can kiss my rosy red arm, wait face. I've done with this offal. I leave them to you. Flay them alive and tan their flesh to saddles.
Sigurd, kill this sweaty fish.
Stay your blades. This traitor clap your meat.
You'll sell us out. Lady, there's no need for slaughter. We all want peace for Sennefortshire. Can we find some agreement?
You heathenish fork-tongued Dane, foul-smelling, I
Lady, choose your next words. Lay down your arms. Kiss Sigurd.
And you can kiss my... I'm done with this offal. I leave them to you.
Get over it! Giedrich, this is Eivor, my stone-armed sibling.
Well met.
That was your plan, Sigurd. To charm the lady with your bake hope of kingship. Prophecy, Eivor, not hope.
No time to squabble. Edwin's taken most of the Shire's things. She has her way. They'll be dead by supper.
Tend your wounds, Giedrich. We'll free your friends.
And what of the holy woman Fulke? You promised us a meeting with her.
I did, but it's a fair mystery why you want to talk.
Where is she?
Thane Holtz will know. Fulke lives on his lands, but he'll be dead with the rest if you don't stop the trial.
Tell us where I will go now. Their lives depend on the speed of your tongue.
Southwest of here, halfway to Oxenford, at the Leach garrison.
Batin, Eivor, to horse. again, Eivor. You and I, with blades drawn and hearts ablaze.
Who is
Who is
this
this
Fulking
Fulking
that
that
Basim
Basim
spoke
spoke
of?
of?
An
An
ally.
ally.
A
A
most
most
important
important
ally.
ally.
A
A
holy
holy
woman
woman
who
who
trades in
trades in
prophecies and
prophecies and
secret
secret
knowledge.
knowledge.
That's not the
That's not
sort
the
of
sort of
alliance we're
alliance we're
looking for,
looking for,
Sigurd.
Sigurd.
No, it's
No,
even
it's even
better.
better.
You
You
cannot
cannot
imagine what
imagine what
discoveries
discoveries
await.
await.
You're speaking
Speaking
strangely,
strangely,
brother.
brother.
Because I'm
alive,
alive,
Eivor.
My
My
heart's
heart's
alight
alight
with the
with the
fuel of battle fire. Like old times, eh? Yes,
Yes,
Sigurd.
Sigurd.
Like old
Like old
times.
times.
Remember our hunts beyond the northern way? Oh, first it killed the 10-point deer. We brought it down together. The arrows from our bows like darts of ice. With sharpened shin bones for skinning the beast. You on the right, me on the left. We leapt and struck. We crashed to the ground like a felled tree. Then bloody struck him. Damn animal bit my hand. Never knew a buck could bite so hard. But I pierced its throat, spilling its lifeline into the drifts. That put an end to him.
Such tales of siblings.
Just one of the house. It was the glorious dawn of our lives.
You haven't yet explained who this Fulking woman is.
When the time is right, I will.
She is the fulcrum of a larger plan.
Above conquering England, what larger plan could we need?
Patience, patience.
Fine. Keep your dread secrets, brother. But if this alliance fails, we take them to your grave.
This fever will break once you know the whole truth. I promise.
Oh. I didn't ask for fire sauce. Fuck up.
Giuliani busted from Team Trump. You remember that just last week, the Trump legal team included 3 lawyers. It was Rudy Giuliani, who had been brought in. And these are big words she's using, right? Kraken, biblical. And at a certain point, you're actually going to have to show the tsunami of evidence that you have hit.
George Michael has said that there's going to be a filing soon in Georgia that would be explosive. Can you tell us anything? The news was here tonight. Can you tell us anything new that you're going to present in that filing in Georgia?
Well, I can't say that yet, but hopefully this week we will get it ready to file.
Cindy, what's
and it will be difficult.
Then she even went further, and she suggested that in Georgia, the reason that Trump lost, even though there's a Republican Secretary of State and a Republican governor, is because essentially the Republican governor, Brian Kemp, had been paid off, and he was complicit in the Dominion scandal. She then suggested that Bernie Sanders was also complicit in the Dominion scandal because he had been jobbed by Hillary Clinton back in 2016 using Dominion voter machines and had gone along with it for the sake of party unity. Here's Sidney Powell broadening the accusations now.
Georgia's probably going to be the first state I'm going to blow up, and Mr. Kemp and the Secretary of State need to go with it because they're in on the Dominion scam with their last-minute purchase or award of a contract to Dominion of $100 million. The State Bureau of Investigation for Georgia ought to be looking into financial benefits received by Mr. Kemp and the Secretary of State's family about that time.
Just to clarify, you're saying that Governor Kemp, who's been a longtime ally of the president, is directly involved because of financial benefit in a conspiracy to defeat the president in Georgia?
We have certainly been told that there is evidence of that.
Okay, I mean, I have certainly been told that Brian Kemp is guilty of being paid off by Dominion in order to shift votes or to go along with it. I mean, these are criminal allegations. She's accusing people of criminal behavior. I hate it when people on the left do this to people on the right. I'm not a big fan of when people throw around criminal-type accusations without any sort of supporting evidence or even a compelling legal theory, right? So this obviously went too far even for Team Trump. Because over the weekend, Sidney Powell was fired from Team Trump. Okay, so that is a pretty good indicator that even Team Trump didn't believe that she had the goods that she was referring to in all of this, which is, bad news for Team Trump, because obviously Team Trump needs that sort of evidence in order to overturn election results in places like Michigan or Pennsylvania or Georgia or Arizona. Again, President Trump would need to win Arizona and Georgia and Pennsylvania, or would need to win Georgia and Pennsylvania and Michigan in order to win the election at this point, which would require overturning of those votes via evidence of significant voter fraud. Again, Sidney Powell had made these accusations in that blockbuster press conference last week. Well, then, there's really no evidence of anything that is being alleged right here. We actually don't have any relationship with Smart Tech. We haven't had any relationship with Sequoia, who owns Smart Tech, for quite a while. Smart Tech itself is a Venezuelan-run company. It's not run by the Venezuelan government. It was run by a Venezuelan expatriate living in Boca Raton, Florida, originally. So here's Dominion saying, we keep hearing these allegations that we've done a horrible job here.
Facts on my side, and President's attorneys go to the press conference on TV and make these very busy allegations. And then 30 times they've gone to court, and they have not offered a scintilla of proof. So all I can say is until we would love to see any facts and evidence they have, thus far we have seen none.
Okay, so all of this would have just been a sort of right left path to many voting issues, except that last week on Sunday, yesterday, Rudy Giuliani and Jenna Ellis actually released a statement firing Sidney Powell. So now you either believe that Giuliani and Ellis have been paid off, or you believe that Powell didn't have the goods. I mean, those are the only two ways to read it, is that Powell was making accusations that she simply couldn't back up. Once Giuliani and Ellis say, listen, we're done here, once Team Trump says, we brought you on, you said you had the evidence, you don't have the evidence, catch you later. There are a lot of folks out there who are still inclined to believe that Sidney Powell has that outstanding. You're going to have to explain what the interest of Team Trump would be in cutting loose the person who's going to release the Kraken on behalf of Trump's legal team. And there's no logical explanation for that, unless you believe the conspiracy is so high that somehow Giuliani and Ellis are in on it. Okay, so here is the statement that Giuliani and Ellis put out about Powell. Giuliani and Ellis said, Sidney Powell is practicing law on her own. She is not a member of the Trump legal team. She is also not a lawyer for the president in his personal capacity. Two advisors to Trump who spoke on the condition of anonymity to discuss private conversations said the president disliked the coverage Powell was receiving from Tucker Carlson and others, and several allies had reached out to say she'd gone too far. The advisors also said she'd argued with Giuliani and others in recent days. Well, one of the reasons for that is because the accusations that, again, she has not brought forth evidence more publicly or in court, the evidence that she suggested was going to be brought forward to demonstrate this election was not just stolen, but that millions of votes were either disenfranchised or switched. That evidence not only didn't materialize, she is now, because of all of this, undermining faith in the electoral process in Georgia. Republicans have 2 seats in Georgia that are up. 2 Senate seats. It's going to decide the fate of the United States Senate. Forget the presidential race for a second. If Democrats were to take control of the Senate, and if Joe Biden were to be selected by the Electoral College on December 14th, if that goes forward as planned, the last thing Republicans need is a Democratic-run Congress with Kamala Harris at the tie-breaking vote. The Republicans don't win those seats in Georgia, so what you don't need is somebody like Sidney Powell out there depressing them in Georgia. According to one post-Trump believed that Powell was causing more harm than help. She was too crazy even for the president, the campaign official said. Now, she did release a statement in response to all of this. Her statement in response was, I understand today's press release. I will continue to represent we the people who had their votes for Trump and other Republicans stolen by massive fraud through Dominion and Smartmatic. We'll be filing suit soon. The chips will fall where they may. We'll defend the foundations of this great republic. Hashtag Kraken on steroids. So we've had, things are getting biblical. We've had the Kraken. Now we have Kraken on steroids. At a certain point, you got to fulfill the promise, right? At a certain point, you're going to have to demonstrate that you have the goods. And Team Trump apparently doesn't believe she has the goods. It's not that Tucker Carlson is doubtful. It's not that I'm doubtful. It's that Team Trump doesn't believe that Sidney Powell has the goods. Otherwise, they would have continued to run with her. I mean, they were running with her as late as Thursday of last week. And meanwhile, the media are going nuts over all of this because the media are suggesting, how could anyone be so credulous about accusations of voter fraud, voter irregularity? How could anyone doubt the veracity of the voting machines? How could you, typical Republican, even entertain the thought that possibly the voting machines could have been hacked? Some crazy conspiracy theory like this. Now, listen, I'm not a big believer in the idea that the voting machines were hacked. I'm not a big idea in that. I was not a big believer in that when Democrats were claiming it with Diebold, and I'm not a big believer in it right now with regard to Dominion and SmartTech. Because SmartTech technology, again, is a different company than Dominion. The chain of evidence here is extraordinarily thin, verging on the non-existent. And with all of that said, the radical shift from Democrats with regard to you're not allowed to have votes, you're not allowed to have doubts about voter fraud, voter irregularity, or voting machines being targeted in hacker breaches. The shift to that from all of these machines are going to be switched on behalf of Donald Trump is radical. It is radical. Over the last several years, the media have not been shy about this. Jack Posobiec on Twitter did an excellent job for an evident believer in the idea that the voting machines were hacked. I'm not a big idea in that. I was not a big believer in that when Democrats were claiming it with Diebold, and I'm not a big believer in it right now with regard to Dominion and SmartTech. Because SmartTech technology, again, is a different company than Dominion. The chain of evidence here is extraordinarily thin, verging on the non-existent. And with all of that said, the radical shift from Democrats with regard to you're not allowed to have votes, you're not allowed to have doubts about voter fraud, voter irregularity, or voting machines being targeted in hacker breaches. The shift to that from all of these machines are going to be switched on behalf of Donald Trump is radical. It is radical. Over the last several years, the media have not been shy about this. Jack Posobiec on Twitter did an excellent job over the weekend of compiling a huge list of various members of the media and members of the glitterati who had been tweeting and talking openly about how susceptible voting machines were to hack. Of course, they were talking about the idea that Trump was going to rule voting machines on behalf of Republicans. The New York Times tweeted out an article on September 6, 2018, 6 ways to fight election hacking and voter fraud, according to an expert. The new report calls for more money and innovation to combat cyber threats and cut down on the risk of voter misconduct. Machines for 2020. I was told that would be, kind of crazy and nutty. PBS did an entire segment just a couple of years ago questioning voting devices in Georgia made by Dominion. This is from PBS NewsHour. Remember, these are all establishment media sources doubting the veracity of the voting machines.
In 2019, Georgia bought the devices from a Canadian company called Dominion Voting Systems. They replaced paperless machines like these, made by a now defunct company called Diebold Election Systems. A federal judge forced the state to scrap the discredited devices.
Okay, so PBS was saying just like a year ago that this was a real problem. Dominion was a real problem. And again, we have tremendous lists of people on the left side of the aisle demonstrating their worries about this. MSNBC did a full segment on how easy it was to hack Dominion voting machines. This is again just a couple of years ago.
What's so alarming about being here is that you see teams literally of hundreds of hackers in the employ of companies like IBM to be a sort of think tank, a skunkworks, for discovering the latest trends in hacking. Well, an election official barely has the money for a single IT consultant, much less anybody coming in to try to imagine what could go wrong if we went at these guys. So for me, the gap here between the billions being spent on cybersecurity across the country by private actors and the fact that they had to buy this equipment on eBay just to test it out, I think that tells you everything you need to know.
Okay, so again, MSNBC putting out doubts about the voting machines. Way back in 2016, Gabriel Sherman, reporting for New York Magazine's Intelligencer, he had an entire piece titled "Experts Urge Clinton Campaign to Challenge Election Results in 3 swing states." This included the following statement. The group, which includes voting rights attorney John Bonifaz and J. Alex Halderman, the director of the University of Michigan Center for Computer Security and Society, believes they found persuasive evidence. The results in Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania may have been manipulated or hacked. The group is so far not speaking on the record about their findings and is focused on lobbying the Clintons even private. So Hillary Clinton was being lobbied by people from University of Michigan suggesting that the votes had been hacked in Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania. So 2 things can be simultaneously true. 1, I'm not a big believer that votes typically get hacked. Not in the United States, and not where we actually have a pretty good Department of Homeland Security cybersecurity system. Okay, but with that said, I'm not willing to listen to the media's take, which is that if you had doubts, and if you were giving Sidney Powell the benefit of the doubt for a second, and if you're saying let the process play out, that this means that you are badly motivated and evil and terrible and no good and very bad, because Democrats were saying the exact same thing about the same damn voting machines literally 32 seconds ago. And then all of a sudden, they got what they wanted. The election was, hey, this election was pure as the river. It's no magic how that happens. The entire New York Times editorial board put together a headline saying a great election against the They say the 2020 election was not simply free of fraud or whatever cooked up malfeasance the president is braying about at this hour. It was, from an administrative standpoint, a resounding success. In the face of a raging pandemic, the highest turnout in more than a century, Americans enjoyed one of the most secure, most accurate, most well-run elections ever. Don't take our word for it. Listen to the state and local officials of both parties in dozens of states who were tasked with overseeing the process. Now, amazing how credulous the New York Times is about all of this. But just a little while ago, they were doubting the process itself. They were talking about how Trump was burning the voting, Trump was rigging the voting machines, and how Trump was burning the mailboxes and all of this. In other words, everything in politics is basically just comes down to pure partisan nonsense. And what that means that the entire media, which is involved in pure partisan nonsense and will not tell you the truth about any of this, if Trump had pulled out the victory, don't worry, all of the talk about Dominion and smart tech would have been on the left, all of it. It would have been coming from New York Magazine and Gabriel Sherman. It would have been coming from the New York Times. It would have been coming from PBS. We would have heard nothing but braying, the same kind of braying they're accusing Trump of. They would have been talking about how everything was corrupt. It was a dirty election. There was no way to run a clean election in a time of pandemic, and everything was taken advantage of. I don't think for half a second that Democrats would not be talking about voter fraud. They were back in 2016 again, even according to Gabriel Sherman. I mean, they're wonderful celebrity friends. Barbara Streisand tweeted out in October 2018, why are Republicans purging hundreds of thousands of voters in Florida and Texas? Why do we still have voting machines that can be hacked with no paper trail? Why won't the Trump administration spend needed money on election security? Remember, this was the line leading up to the election, is that Team Trump was defunding parts of the DHS in order to allow for foreign election interference on Trump's behalf. So now that they think Trump lost, this means that you're not even allowed to ask questions about this sort of stuff anymore, or you're banned.
All right.
Been perfectly consistent all the way through here. And it's the same standard I hold for every single claim made in politics. Show me money. Right? Show me the evidence. Show me the possibility that something bad can happen. Show me that something bad happened if you're talking about changing the results in a variety of states. This is true in 2016, it's true in 2018, it's true in 2020. But the media don't have any ground to stand on here because they were pushing exactly the same sort of speculation about how the voting system was going to be completely jacked up. They were pushing that 5 minutes ago when they thought that Trump was going to win. Now that they think Trump lost, all of a sudden it's like, no one's allowed to talk about this. Everybody's posts about this is crazy Alex Jones and oil-head conspiracy theorists. Pretty amazing how the media broke down. Speaking of which, media, what this is about with media is, of course, reestablishment of 2 narratives. One, they're on And then, if you have doubt about those exact same rules, you're the bad guy. So they can violate all the rules. They can say that voting machines were hacked by Nigel in 2004. They can say that voting machines were susceptible to hack in 2016 and 2018. But if you question that in 2020, you're now bad. Right? Just the very question itself means that you're a crazy person who's a conspiracy theorist to throw that theory out there is completely wild. And they can say for 4 long years that Donald Trump was being run by Vladimir like Kevin Costner and no way out. And then it turns out not to manifest at all, and they just move on to the next narrative, which is, of course, that Trump is a secret white supremacist. And if you say at any point, I don't trust your narrative, I think that your narrative is full of it, they say, you believe that. And so what they've decided to do in mainstream media, in order to reestablish their dominance, after having blown a lot of their credibility over the last 4 years, I would say virtually all of their credibility over the last 4 years, now what they want to do is shut down systems of dissemination of information, so you can shut down alternative sources of information. So Chuck Todd spent years pushing the Russian election collusion conspiracy theory that turned out to be completely wrong. Now he's out there saying that the big problem is that Facebook exists because too many Americans are able to access information that Chuck Todd doesn't like on Facebook. Disinformation system that Trump unleashed will outlast him. Here's what reality-based journalists must do about it. She says social media platforms, streaming news channels, and innumerable websites will spew lies and conspiracy theories and will keep weakening the foundation of reality. And America's democracy needs to function. This is coming from the same media that treats Barack Obama as the arbiter of truth and fountainhead of wisdom. The most honest president, never had a single scandal, pantsuit at all. So what, if anything, she says, from the reality-based press to be countered, I see 3 necessities. First, be bolder and more direct than ever in telling it like it is. No more pussy-putting or punch-pulling. No more of what's been called false equivalence, giving equal weight to truth and lies in the name of fairness. See, this is the idea here that she is pushing. False equivalence is something that members of the left media like to say. So what happens? Some people say Russian collusion is happening. Some people say Russian collusion is not. What members of the left say is the New York Times should not include that last sentence. They should just treat Russian collusion as a foregone conclusion, because after all, one of those things is quote-unquote true and the other is not. And they're on the side of absolute truth and rightness, and their opinion actually is equivalent to truth. She says, I've been encouraged to see more of this unabashed approach lately. Trump wages full assault to overturn election, rather than principles and banner headline and riots for voting. The first paragraph of the draft is illustrating the election pressure campaign to overturn the 2020 election are unprecedented in American history. And again, this is all opinion stuff. Right? That is not actual, that is opinion. Unprecedented in American history. There was the election where Rutherford B. Hayes actually lost and was president. That's the Trump example. But this was a result of more left media. And then, if you refuse to go along with the left media narrative, then we should shut down the platform.
They are about to execute the prisoners.
Stay close. I'll help the others.
Stop there, you. You're gonna die! Die with me, brother.
We've fought with our easily elder for years. Now is with us to lop off our heads.
Bless you all. Thanks to you, I live to pay Lady Edwin back in blood. I am Thane Holt. Does Giedrich live? He is safe in Buckingham.
Good thing. We're at your side in this fight, to keep this land in the hands of those who love mercy, be they Saxon or Dane.
God in heaven knows I'll sooner see a Dane married to my daughter than sell a man of Wessex to one of my pigs. If Giedrich is behind you, then I am too.
We're told you know the holy Fulke. Where is she now?
Can we not fixate on the sight of Fulke?
Edwin is our focus.
Fulke holds a secret that may turn the tide of this fight. Without her, I cannot achieve my full purpose here.
The mad woman Fulke. However deranged she might be, my brother wishes to meet her. The sooner you make this happen, the swifter this war will end.
Understand this. Fulke is a heretic, a sower of poisoned knowledge, and an enemy of the church.
She claims to have seen or spoken with God himself. And for this, Lady Edwin had her imprisoned, I know not where.
At a monastery, I suppose. We should make inquiries.
Sigurd, do we not owe Gidrich some word of what has happened here?
You can speak with him in my stead. But we must hurry. Fulke's life may be in danger.
We risk losing all the gains we made here for the sake of this woman.
Trust me, Eivor. Fulke is of great importance. You'll soon understand.
I hope I will.
We have a camp to the east at Lindforta, an old harbor on the Great Ouse. Meet us there.
We Thanes raise a fear to join with you to take down Eivor, whatever it takes. Bring this news to Gidrich. Tell him we'll be ready when he calls.
Every man will be needed.
Let me join your crew for plunder and glory.
Together we'll force open the doors of the old father's hall. No soldiers here now. Gidrich has cleared them all out.
She's well supplied, that's certain. Well done capturing these, lads. It was bloody business. Oil jars, spring-oiled arrows, fodder and the like. Take what's useful and burn the rest.
Gidrich.
Eivor, do the Thanes live?
Every single one.
They've set out to raise the fear of fighting men.
They all
stand with you, Gidrich.
We'll need every pack and poker we have to take down Edwin. And you and your brother. Are you still with me?
I like your bluntness, Gidrich. My axe is yours. My brother's too.
Edwin's plopped her archers down in a castle now. She has men and supplies coming. Curse her eyes. Where is your brother and the odd fellow?
They continue their search for the woman Fulke. He seems to think she will help us chase Edwin to an early grave. But I do not understand how.
You do what you must, Eivor. Already what men I've got come and fight. I'll move towards Kinnebella Castle and bring up the field for an assault. Edwin's fortress is strong and sure.
Is there anything I can do to weaken her grip of the Shire? Or make her anxious?
There's the notion. You could chip away at flag bearers if you see them, and defend my field if any are in strife. We stole some of the supplies here. If you find any other stores like this, destroy them.
That I can do.
When you're ready for war, you'll find me at a camp near Kinnebella Castle.
Oh, have you seen Ramon? He set off some Germans today. Ready to see his wife.
Fucking hell. Holy shit. They're way stronger than I am. Oh man.
Oh, my eyes. Good traveler! What seek you? Perhaps I can help. My prices are competitive.
All right.
Right. Let me show you something. On your map.
Dear God, we're in trouble! Watch out for the men! Oh, Christ in holy heaven!
Giedrich asked me to help him whenever I could.
He's with soldiers in a tough spot.
We're grateful for any help you can give. Diedrich's asked me to help him whenever I could.
Spot. We're grateful for any help you can give. Thanks for helping us out.
I should be cautious around here. This is the camp.
Dance around the idea.
And here's Eivor.
You time things well. The Holy Woman Vulke is close by.
In prison at St. Albana's Monastery. Just around the bend.
This is our moment, Eivor. After this, everything changes.
I might be pleased for you if I knew who this woman was, why you needed her.
I have explained enough. Now is the time for action.
You've done nothing of the sort. Nothing but give me your blind word.
I wish to speak to her. Me. Your Jarl. That alone is reason enough.
Why? So she might cast a spell and turn Igman into an eel.
Vulke is not the only advantage we seek here, Eivor. There will be treasures in St. Albanese. More than we can count.
You can steal all the silver and gold you want. But if there are no more farmers in the field to hire, it's useless metal.
Men from all across Mercia will heed the call to fight a woman pledged to Wessex.
Eivor, there was a time when you would follow me without question. Because we trusted one another. Because you knew I would never lead you into folly. Never wager our lives before I knew the cost. Is there something that holds you back from embracing me as you once did? As your brother? Your family?
Sigurd. You know I would never betray you. You trust me. I'll fight with you. But there must be limits to this chase. Dietrich is counting on us.
Of course he is. And soon we will deliver. Come. St. Albanese will not disappoint. It is famous for its treasures.
We'll see about that.
What do we know of this woman? Very little. She appears to be an adventurer of sorts.
Thane called her a heretic.
All the better for us. She's clearly someone who knows her own mind.
I admire your optimism, brother.
Why the fuck is that not working? There we go.
Give me a hand with this.
Could they have moved her? No. She's useless.
I'll get inside, priest. Yes, self-flagellation. Sorry.
To know the first mystery that is the last mystery that is the 24th mystery.
Who
Who
dares
dares
enter this
enter this
sanctuary?
sanctuary?
This
This
stony
stony
cave
cave
reeks of
reeks
piss
of
and
piss
salty
and salty
tears.
tears.
How
How
dare
dare
you?
you?
We've
We've
come
come
for
for
the
the
woman
woman
Fulke.
Fulke.
She
She
need not
need not
bedevil
bedevil
you
you
any
any
longer.
longer.
Oh, the
Oh, the
mad
mad
heretic!
heretic!
The self-begotten spirit has sent an angel to deliver me.
Open the
Open the
door.
door.
Her
Her
heresies
heresy
not by
not by
Danes
Danes
or
or
Mohammedans,
Mohammedans,
but by true Christians.
Christians.
Friar,
Friar,
our
our
hands are bloody with the gore of your guardians. Is your God so starved of martyrs that you wish to die as well? You make a fine point. Let me pray on this.
The
The
Lord
Lord
bids me to welcome
welcome
all strangers. Here, friend, take the
take the
key
key
and
and
depart
depart
with your
with your
strange friend.
Praise the Lord of the treasury of light for this chance of deliverance. Are you sent by the angels of Sackness? Or the self-begotten one above?
That I
I
cannot
cannot
answer.
answer.
You are
You
the
are the
woman
woman
called
called
Fulke.
Fulke.
I am
I am
Fulke in
Fulke
this
in this
realm.
realm.
A humble
A humble
seeker of
seeker
the
of the
self-begotten
self-begotten
one's
one's
true
true
nature.
nature.
And you are a
collector
collector of
of
artifacts.
The instruments of the children of Sackness the Fool. Yes,
Yes,
I
I
am.
am.
I have
I
many
have many
such
such
curiosities.
And you
And you
possess
possess
an
an
object.
object.
A
A
polished
polished
stone with
stone with
unusual
unusual
markings.
markings.
Now
Now
you're
you're
the
the
curious one. A
A
cowl and robes hiding tawny skin. And that devilish blade.
Why do
Why
we
do we
linger
linger
here?
here?
Soldiers will be
Soldiers will be
coming.
coming.
There are
There are
stables beyond the monastery
monastery
where we can speak in peace.
Lead the way.
Come.
How long were you imprisoned?
Some weeks, perhaps a month.
For your
For your
so-called
so-called
heresies.
heresies.
Come, help me with this.
Come on, somebody help me. Thank you, Vera.
Hey, come here.
This is a raw material cache. Sure.
Heresies. Yes. I have been listening to discover many.
Are you ready? We were this way.
I found these relics and carvings. And here.
Come on, somebody.
Hey, come here
a moment.
Help me with this.
Some sort of wandering here.
Enough of these mysteries, Sigurd.
Fouquet is a curator of objects of great worth, one of which may reveal my true nature.
True
True
nature?
nature.
You said this was about victory, about defeating Edwin.
To know that I am descended from the ancient gods is a victory. It would give me dominion over this land.
Descended of the gods. Brother, what by Odin's eye are you saying?
Fouquet, we have heard you possess a faint stone with strange markings and the image of a tree.
That I do. A monolith I call the Saga Stone, for it came to this land with the Dane Ragnarok.
Do you have it?
It is the sun and moon of all sacred objects.
Will you buy and trade the stone for an alliance? Or more fighting them? Is it useful for anything other than flattering yourself?
Perhaps I should leave you three alone to hammer through your differences.
We are unified. We only wish to see the stone, to read the runes inscribed upon it.
No one on Earth can read those runes. The languages are known, probably not dead.
There is no risk in letting us look.
No risk at all. Praise thee. Oh, self-begotten one, for sending these three to deliver me from my punishment.
No whispering God let me here, Fouquet. I brought myself.
You came because I called you. They spoke through me.
Brother, you have my head spinning.
And you fascinate me more with each passing moment. The Saga Stone is hidden away in the care of my acolyte. Are you ready to go see it?
The sooner we see this slab of rock, the better. Let's go.
Approach the stone with an open mind, Ava. You may find it more interesting than you expect.
What is it about this stone that captivates you, Fouquet?
The Saga Stone comes from ancient. The Saga stone comes from an ancient race of beings, a generation of lesser gods. As do all the old gods, I collect common charge.
You prayed to the Christ Jesus in your cell. Is your church not the Church of Rome, like these Saxons?
These Saxons believe in Christ the Redeemer, but I know his true purpose. Christ the Educator, the keeper of secret knowledge.
Is this why Edwin loathes you for preaching such an idea?
Yes. Like Alfred, they believe Christ's purpose on earth was to wash us free of sin. The Roman Church has been deluded by the lies of Sackless, the demiurge of many names. Alas, Sackless and his kind were wise at the time, but they lost sight of the true God, the self-begotten one, Lord of the treasury. This is why Edwin had me punished in prison. What she calls heresy is, in fact, the true nature of the universe.
Yours is a strange saga.
And I have not yet reached its end.
You're God. Someone's watching.
Take care. Villages are happy here.
Edwin's eyes and ears.
A ruin from England's Roman past. My acolyte found it abandoned and derelict. He took refuge here after his bishop expelled him. He took refuge here after his bishop expelled him for teaching the same truths that got me imprisoned.
He was a priest.
He was, and he is. The bishops of England are simply too craven and deluded to understand the secret wisdom we possess. Brother Paul! Brother Paul! Are you here?
Ransacked from floor to roof. Basim, stand guard outside.
This was Edwin's doing. I have no doubt.
The stone is within?
I am motivated.
Is this him, your acolyte?
My dear friend. May you live as one with the true God, in the treasury of light.
Your friend paid the price for his loyalty. I imagine he was guarding the stone.
Edwin's men did this. They killed Brother Paul and took his stone.
You always question, second-guessing my wishes. You slowed us down, and I missed my chance.
It's the stone, Sigurd. You're chasing shadows like a madman howling at the moon. What matters is victory against Edwin and her allies.
This was my victory. To know my true self, my destiny.
Hold, both of you. You hear that?
Soldiers. Edwin's here.
How dare you Danes befoul my lands?
Hold on, first we talk.
Lady Edwin! The stone was taken from this tower, inscribed with runes, and the image of a tree. Do you know it?
Yes. One of his heretics' blasphemous baubles. Is that why you've come?
We are here to trade. That stone for an assurance of peace.
What are you saying?
We gave our word.
Well, that stone, we will leave your land and not return.
Oh, for this? You must bring me Giedrich's head.
The stone is in our grasp.
We made a promise, brother.
have a deal then?
We
We accept.
Done.
Done.
We do
No!
not.
No!
Cut them
Cut them
down.
down! Leave them alive!
Ava, are you mad?
It will be easy.
We will fix something. I will not forget.
mock-minded fool! That was our chance to recover the stone without letting of blood.
I will not betray Dietrich.
That is not for you to decide.
My promises are my own, and they are ironclad.
Your first oath is to your Jarl, Sigurd Jarl, your brother and master.
That's one view, Basim. I believe there will be other chances. We can keep our oaths and find the stone together. Edwin will flee to her castle. You want your stone? It will be there.
Dietrich's pathetic army will never breach the walls. We could have first taken the stone, then laid siege. That was always our plan, Eivor. I had no intention of betraying Dietrich.
It was your plan all along. Yet you saw fit to keep me guessing through your fits of madness.
You are not always to be trusted. Your passions overcome you. I know that. My father knew that. Your father knew it. You move with Raka Odin, but you do not have his wisdom. That will lead you astray, Eivor. Come, friend. We have a battle to prepare for.
This quarrel with your brother is something to behold. Has it always been so heated?
All my life we've moved as one. As family. As kin. I've always known his mind. And he mine. Until this day.
Time makes idiots of a soul.
You fought well today, Fulke. Would you fight beside me now?
To wrest control of the Shire for Edwin? I will.
Dietrich asked me to cripple the line of support. Would you know where she gets her rations and supplies?
East of Oxenford, south of the Lishila. There's a place called Eaton Barn where eager merchants sell to soldiers.
Meet me there. I'll come soon. Sigurd, brother, you're lost in a sea storm of your own making. Eaton's defenses have been...
Eivor, you muck-minded fool!
That was our chance to recover the stone without letting up blood.
I will not betray Dietrich. That my promise.
You're first.
That's one view, Basim. Eaton of Dietrich's pathetic army, it was your plan all along.
You are not always to be trusted. Your father.
Sit here and bemoan your fate, brother. I have a promise to keep, and I mean to.
You think too much of yourself, Eivor. You do not have the wisdom of Odin.
Come, Basim.
This quarrel with your brother is
all my life moved as one.
Time makes
thought
me
well
to
to
wrest
control.
control.
Dietrich asked me to cripple her.
East of Oxenford.
Meet me there, Sigurd. Eaton's defenses have been weakened, but I could do more before joining Fulge. Best not to draw attention. Sunan, guide me. I should not be seen in this area.
What have I been playing Valhalla? 4 hours. God, how do I get in there? Huh. That's it. How the fuck do I get to that thing?
Dear me, would you live under even...
Bye bye. Farewell.